Oh, why are you showing up on the Cintiq? Sorry about that. Okay. We'll see if it goes better. We've had some technical issues the last 2 days. To get into explaining what they are is gonna give me a headache, so yeah. The last week's stream was a disaster. I 100% agree with you on that, so I'm trying to make up for that. I will see. Okay. So, just letting people know that I'm streaming because I've started like almost an hour later than intended. But it's fine. And when I was playing back the stream from last week, because I needed to collect receipts for what happened, I found the music was way too loud. So I know it's not on me. I understand that, but it's like these things happen. It's not about the fact that they happen and move on, but it's how to conduct yourself after it's happened, because sometimes these things can turn around and bite you in the butt if you don't have receipts, because people are petty and, you know, people make videos and make up crap, or they make claims, and then it's like, well, the person that they're talking about will be like, well, actually this is what happened, and then they'll show the receipts. But sometimes people will see a video or a tweet or whatever and take that at face value and stuff, and that's happened before, and it'll probably happen again. Probably not with this person, because frankly I think they lack the ability to do such a thing, but you know, the worry is always there. So yeah, it happens to everybody. It's a little bit different when you're well, I don't want to say famous, I'm not famous, but it's like a well-known, like, internet person within the MLP fandom anyway. So, I mean, I'm not a massive YouTuber by any means, I don't even have 100k yet, but when these things happen, it can really tarnish your enjoyment of making content, you know? So it's trying to get over that hurdle, you know? So sorry for being a bit of a downer here, but I'm just trying to be real. A lot of the times, like when you're making content online, you put on this persona, you put on a performance kind of thing, and I'm like, you know what, I'm done doing that. I just want to be me now. I'm just done being nice. You know, it's like when people treat me like sugar honey iced tea, I'm going to call them out on it. And I did it in a live stream last week in front of not a lot of people, but in front of people that were here for a good time, and I didn't provide that, and I feel bad. So and the thing is, because the person was like, their name was after Little Pip from Fallout Equestria, so now every time I see anything to do with Fallout Equestria, it just makes me think of that incident. So I'm like, oh nah, that's just association. So I'm like, this, I really hope this doesn't ruin my enjoyment for Fallout Equestria. I would really love to make more art for Fallout Equestria, but I just don't think I could do it justice, so I'm just going to focus on just trying to keep things fun and loose. I'm going to change the music as well. It's a little bit too percussion focused. There's not much melodic stuff going on, so kind of defeats the purpose of having music when there's no melody. Well, it's like being nice. Yeah, like, there's nice is different than good. There is music playing, but I've kind of lowered the volume a bit, so, because on playback in last week's stream it was way too loud, so I'm adjusting it. There's no music playing right now. Let's see. I mean, that one might be good, but it's only, the playlist is only an hour long, so let's go for Celtic turn it up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so circling back to the topic I was talking about, for those that weren't here last week we had an incident during the live stream of someone being nice with an ulterior motive, and I called them out for it in the stream. It's like, you know, they were paying for a membership, and then they were you know, asking for collaboration and stuff. After I finished saying I only collaborate with people I know, when another person asked me the exact same question, and then they kept pushing. And while this was happening, by the way, they were posting stuff on my Discord server as well, the exact same message. So, and I'm like, why are you posting the message in the Discord server and in the live stream at the same time when I'm talking to you live? That makes no sense. And, you know, just really dominating a whole bunch of stuff, like just demanding attention all the time, constantly. And I'm like, I understand the passion and the enthusiasm. It's a good thing to have, but it's bad when you're using said passion and enthusiasm to steal someone's attention away from other people when you don't actually want to talk to them. You just want what you can get out of that person. And, you know, I like to think that I can recognize inauthentic people almost immediately. And it was setting off all of the red flags were going. This was what I sadly refer to as a toxic fan, which is someone that doesn't recognize the parasocial relationship thing, and thinks that because they support me on Patreon or our membership on YouTube or whatever, that means that we are friends. Our friendships happen organically, and you certainly can't buy friendship, and it doesn't give people entitlement to your time or attention. So you have to keep yourself safe online. They probably didn't mean anything. Sorry, my music's a bit too loud for me, so I'm just gonna turn it down. And this kind of thing happens in person as well, and at conventions. I'm just being real with you guys. Like, you do sometimes have to tell people, like, okay, let's move on. There's other people that want to talk to me. And I did have a name for these kind of people, or when these things happen, rather. Oh goodness, I've forgotten the name of it. I can't remember the name of it, but it's those creatures that basically barnacle, yeah. I call them a vendor table barnacle. That's someone that doesn't really take the hint that you're done talking to them, that you need to talk to other people that want to, you know, meet you and then, like, purchase something from your table, possibly. I had one person actually grab a chair and then sit beside me, my vendor table, and I'm like, nah mate, you can't do that. There's an opportunity for me to possibly do talk about this kind of stuff in a panel at a convention. That's still up in the air right now. It's Ciderfest, and there's been some disorganization behind the scenes in regards to communication and stuff, so we're still waiting on feedback on that. There's 2 months to go, so hopefully we'll be able to go, or hopefully we'll be able to make it work, and if not, then, well, that's consequences for leaving things so late. So we'll just see how things go, frankly. I'm just being real here now. I'm done being I'm done performing. I really am. Okay. I hope people understand what I'm talking about, and it's like I'm not pushing people away. I'm just keeping myself safe online and when I'm at conventions. And um, is when you're vending at conventions, it's a lot easier to keep yourself safe when you have your spouse with you. But when you don't, it's like you have to have the shields up a little bit more. And that's just the way things are sometimes. And when it's when you have to be the person that says, okay, I'm done, please leave me alone, kind of thing, which I had to do in a live stream last week. I'm like, this is not how it should have been handled, but it shouldn't have happened in the first place, because they were told over and over and over, you're crossing a line, this is creeping me out, please stop. And their response was, oh, I'm not being creepy, nothing I'm saying is creepy. And I'm like, well, if someone tells you that they feel creeped out by what you're saying, whether or not you believe you're saying anything creepy, if they're interpreting it as creepy, then you stop out of respect and you back off, you know? And this person did not do that. And I found out when I was talking to other YouTubers that they had the same issue with the exact same person. And I didn't name them in the conversation, but all the stuff I was talking about, they said, oh, this reminds me of an incident that happened with so-and-so. And I'm like, dude, it was them. It was that person. So, yeah, we were exchanging notes on stuff. And so this wasn't a one-off thing. This is behavior that this person has done with several other people. You know, there's a difference between nice and being good. Like, being nice often means that you're doing things with an ulterior motive, that you want something in return for said behavior, and that is often mistaken as being a good person. No, a good person is someone that respects someone else's needs and wants and doesn't assume that they should be reciprocated for whatever behavior they're doing, you know? And it's this person was incredibly entitled and controlling, and it's some of the stuff that people were telling me, they're like, oh, if this person doesn't get their way, then they're just gonna keep pushing it. Oh, we're talking about something that happened in last week's live stream. So, yeah. What did I just walk into? Chaos! Chaos. I'm trying to process stuff that happened recently. I've also had a very emotional week, so I'm just trying to get my head back into the proper mode for work. We also had a lot of technical issues with my tablet, and let's see if I can explain this and people will understand what I'm talking about. So I have a Wacom Cintiq. For those that don't know, that's a drawing tablet monitor, so you draw directly on the screen. Most people that own one of these things have multiple monitors set up on their PC. So some people have one extra monitor, some two, some three, whatever. I have, including my Wacom Cintiq, which is also a monitor, I have 3 monitors. So Cintiq on my computer is recognized as monitor 3. That is the screen you're looking at right now. That's the Wacom Cintiq. And so when I put the stylus, which is the pen for the Wacom, on the screen, you will see, if I grab the pen, yeah, there you go, you can see stuff happening. So I'm going to try and explain this as best as I can. So you saw the cursor move, right? So the last 2 days, when I put the pen to the Cintiq, the cursor would move on another monitor. So that would tell you that the calibration for the pen is not right. So you're like, okay, go into the Wacom Cintiq settings for the pen, tell it you need to work on monitor 3, because that's the Cintiq. So I did that, but it still didn't work. It was still going, oh, I'm just going to go and work on monitor 2 instead of monitor 3. So I'm like, what the heck is going on? So then I go up on the Wacom website and like Google the issue, and people are like, oh, that's a driver issue. Sometimes when Windows updates, they screw up the Wacom driver. I'm like, okay, well, I'll uninstall the Wacom and reinstall the driver. So I did that, and it still didn't fix the issue. So then I unplugged the USB and HDMI cables that connect the Wacom to the PC, and to reinitialize things basically. That still didn't work. So I'm like, what on earth what am I going to do? So this is in between doing several reboots on the computer itself as well, to see if restarting or shutting down the PC and just starting again would help. The whole, hello IT, have you tried turning it on and off again? Have you tried shoving it up your arse? Like that, those kind of things. That was a reference to the IT crowd, by the way. Yeah, so I tried to do that, and I spoke to people on Discord that are fellow artists that have multiple monitor setups, and they said to do all of the things I'd already done, and then they're like, well, the only thing we can suggest is if you do it again, and maybe if you do the uninstall reinstall driver thing after you've changed the HDMI ports, sometimes that might make it work. I'm like, okay. So here's me worrying that it's a hardware issue instead of a software issue. And for those that don't know, drawing tablets are expensive pieces of kit, especially Wacoms. And Wacom Cintiqs especially are stupid expensive. So I'm talking like, yeah, you don't need to know. You can look it up. So, oh my god. So I sorted that all yesterday, and eventually after doing the whole uninstall reinstalling the driver thing for the second time, it finally decided to work. And that was without recalibrating the pen. So I'm like, okay, so that worked fine. So then by that point, I'm too exhausted to do anything. So I just gamed for the rest of the evening, because my brain was just like, no, I'm done. So gamed for a bit, shut down the computer, be like, okay, so I can work on stuff tomorrow. So then I hop on the computer to start work, and I have the issue again. With the Cintiq being on the cursor for the stylus being on monitor 2. So I did the whole uninstall reinstall thing, unplug the ports, yada yada yada, reboot several times, and then it decided, oh, I'm going to hop over to monitor 1 now. I'm like, why? And then I screamed the apartment down. So I twilighted, as people in our circle have referred to it as. So yeah. So long story short, we did the whole switching up. This time, instead of just unplugging the HDMI port and USB ports, I put them in different ports. So that tells me it is a hardware issue, but it's not to do with the Wacom itself. It's possibly to do with either the tower or the cables I'm using, which is a bit of a comfort, because obviously replacing cables is a lot cheaper than replacing actual pieces of kit. So if it happens again, the other option I have is replacing the cables. And that's a relatively cheap fix. So yeah. So hopefully things will go smooth today in that regard, but oh goodness. So anyway, we have 10 people watching. Thank you for coming over on Saturday. I'm sure you guys all have far more important things, far more interesting things to do on a Saturday than listening to me talk about my woes. It's like people have it a lot worse. So, but the thing is that, like, if this piece of kit stops working, then that means I can't work or earn money. So then, by extension, other things can't be paid, and yada yada yada. So, yeah. So, Darren Root, don't have a commission, but I kind of have an idea. The Wheel of Names, whatever it lands on as a horse. So you want, if I spin the wheel, whatever character it lands on, draw it as a pony? Is that what you mean? Pretty much. Okay. So what we're going to do is, the Superchat donation is for people that want to make a small donation and request a drawing. It's a simple doodle. An example of it is seen on screen with Mary just shouting horse. That is what the Super Chat Doodles will be. The spinning wheel thing that Darren Root is talking about is we have a wheel with names on it, and people can make a Super Chat donation to add a name to the wheel. And the list of names are available to see in the Discord server, or will be available in the Discord server, and the Discord server itself is a Patreon reward. So basically what it means is if you make a donation and suggest a name that so happens to already be in the list, I won't ask you to donate again, I'll just ask you to pick a different name. Ride a Frankenstein horse, okay. So I'll give you an example if I go to the spinning wheel. I did also apply to do the spinning wheel of names thing as a panel for future conventions, which I think will be fun. And we'll see. I think I'll make a wheel that's just MLP characters just to make things simple for MLP conventions. But I really like that idea. And then people, like, we'll also have a wheel to spin for time challenges as well. It's just a fun thing, like, hey, let's draw stuff and just hang out for like an hour or two. So I mean, hopefully that will go through. I mean, I don't have a laptop or anything, but usually there's someone there that's like, oh, I have a laptop, you can borrow it. And I'm like, yay. So usually, not always, but usually. And if there isn't, then I'll think of something else to do. It's fine. You can get all stressed out with having things organized, but it's like technical issues happen, and if you don't have a backup, then you stress yourself out, as I've been stressing myself out the last 2 days with the issues I've been having with this computer. Usually what I end up doing if I get really pissed off, sorry for my language, is I clean. I'll just clean the apartment. So, I mean, I have to do that anyway, but, you know, just... Anyway, so let's switch to the spinning wheel. That's not it, sorry. Where are you? Spinning wheel, hello, where are you? Let's put you here. Okay, because I had to change things around with the whole Cintiq not working, the monitor stuff that's usually on monitor 1, monitor 2 is all screwed up now as well. So yeah, but anyway, this is the spinning wheel, the magical spinning wheel of names. And to the right of it, you see all of the names. They're not in any order, they're deliberately shuffled. So as to, if there's characters from the same IP, they're not all together. So yeah, so Darren Root suggested that I spin the wheel and whatever character it lands on, it's a horse. That, it kind of fits into what the thumbnail is. So let's just do that and see what happens. Be funny if it actually landed on a MLP character. Ah, Pikachu. It almost landed on Dracula, or Dracula, as his name is supposed to be pronounced. But it's Pikachu as a pony. Oh dear. Okay. And so let's do the speed draw challenge as well, just to show you guys. I'm going to delete all of these. I'm going to keep it simple, 30 minutes, 5 minutes, 10, 20 minutes, whatever. Just nice and short. Oh, 30 minutes, okay. 30 minutes for this one. We can get a relatively, oops, sorry, decent drawing done in that time, I think. OBS is all screwed up with what's showing up on what monitor now as well. Oh, it does exist already. There's a pony version of everything. I think there's someone that has an OC that is basically a pony version of Pikachu. There's several. I've just googled it. So, yeah. Alright. Ow! Jesus. Right, here's Here's what we'll do. Let's get the canvas set up first. There we go. Alright. Pony mouse, yeah. There we go. So we need alarm. And I've been given instructions by hubby to join a call that's happening at 5. So I'll be doing that. It's currently 3:20, so today's going to be a relatively short stream. I might start it up again after that said call, but we'll just see. He's just looking for ways to get me to calm down because it's been a couple of days. Okay. Alarm. Let's do 3:50. Well, it's just over 30 minutes, so we'll just wait for that time to go down. In the meantime, I can get some references over. This will work. There. Alright, let's get drawing. 20 minutes. Okay. So how's everyone been doing this week? Anyone been doing anything exciting they want to talk about, tell me about? You went fishing in the Atlantic. Wow. Is the new AC doing its job? We don't have a new AC. We have the AC itself was not replaced, but it's working now. Something was done to fix it, so it is working now. It's a little bit temperamental. It's very warm, and I really feel the heat, especially right now. So it's okay. Could be better though. It's a bit more like a rabbit than Pikachu, but that's okay. It's just a doodle. Greetings from England, and you use the Union Jack flag. Okay. Someone on Twitter said, but aren't you used to no OC? Well, being from the UK, I live in the US now, but being from the UK, for those that don't know, obviously the United Kingdom is it's a very old nation, so they're a cold nation as well. Sorry, so we don't need air conditioning. We instead, it's like we heat our buildings if they get too cold, so therefore we don't need AC. So when people say it's hot in the UK, they mean inside and out because there's no AC. And also we work in Celsius, not Fahrenheit, so when we say it's hot, it's like they're not used to anything hotter than 27 degrees Celsius, which is around 80 odd degrees Fahrenheit. So when here where I live in NC, and like the last few days has been into the 90s, 93 degrees Fahrenheit, which is over 30 degrees. We were given a portable AC unit, and that was fine for a while, and then the AC stopped. It was installed and then it was removed because we thought the AC was working again after they did stuff, and then it still didn't work, so then they put it back in. And so the only room that the portable AC unit could go in was my office, because it has to be connected to a window so that it takes in air from the window, and this is the only room that has a window that has no furniture in front of it. So then, of course, I had the noise of the portable AC unit. Even though the room was nice and cool with the AC, it meant I couldn't really concentrate the same because of the noise. So, it was a mixed blessing for sure. So, for someone to say, aren't you used to having no AC? Like, yeah, but not when it's 33 degrees Celsius, mate. 33 degrees Celsius, yeah. Or 93 degrees Fahrenheit. Question, Maddie. Have you been dealing with rabbit uptick in whichever state you're in? Just check and see if the explosion in population is local or if it's bigger than I thought. Well, I live in the middle of a city, so I currently don't know if we haven't seen any evidence of that anyway. So, no. So we're just gonna give him a. Should I give him a Pokeball cutie mark or a lightning bolt cutie mark? Maybe a lightning bolt cutie mark. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. So, I just find it interesting that Joe Hurley used the Union Jack flag instead of the England flag, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Because the Union Jack is not the flag for England; it's the flag for the United Kingdom, which represents 4 different nations, not just England. But that's getting into pedantic, so let's not go there. Let's have him with his mouth open. It's kind of cute. Yeah, that's a good point. The Ash's Pikachu anyway hates his Pokeball, so yeah, that's why we've given him a lightning bolt. Okay, so let's see. Flip. Oh, is this still on this? Okay. Ah, come on. Calm down. Okay. Paste. There we go. Okay. Electric pony, yeah. Did we have an electric pony Pokemon? I haven't been keeping up with Pokemon. Zebstrika. Okay. Gonna have the ears. No, I actually prefer it the way I had it initially. Okay. This works. I like it. Oh, 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I thought this was 20 minutes. No, it's 30. So, okay, that's fine. We might actually get this to be a finished piece at this point. So, we're doing the final line work right now, and I've changed up how I... Oh my god. I've changed up how I do the line work on my drawings recently. So... Another 10 minutes? No, we have 20 minutes. Oh. Yeah, that's a little bit too big. Let's bring that down. Let's do... Yeah, that works. Oh. Looks a little bit like an evolution variant right now. Which is not a bad thing. don't like that either. Okay. Ah! Wow! What on earth? Horsey is technically a seahorse, which is not related to actual horses, but yeah, whatever. Oh, come on! What on earth? Sorry, guys, you can't tell, but the delay on my stylus to my Cintiq is ridiculous. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. I'm starting to worry that the issues I've been having really are a hardware issue. I mean, I use the Cintiq every day, so I'm like, okay, should not be having these issues. I've only had this thing a couple of years, so it's a piece of kit that should last longer than that, but good lord. Okay. I could have to adjust the flow to 100. Maybe that will fix it. Oh, that's so much better. Was that the issue I was having this whole time? Ah. Wow, I'm an idiot. Alright, well. That happened. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna color pick from the reference, but I'm not gonna make the eyes completely black. Because that's just not gonna look right. So let's see how this is gonna look. It's very bright yellow. I really don't like going this bright with colors. Charles B, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining us even. Horse. How many evolutions are there now? Like 6? I hope you guys, I'm gonna close my door over a little bit. One sec. My mic is picking up my hubby. Okay. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So my hubby is technically deaf, so sometimes I mean deafness is a spectrum, but like he can't tell how loud he's being. So yeah, I don't want to tell him, hey, bring the volume down, because that would make him not want to talk. So yeah, just sometimes the mic picks him up. So yeah, just turning it down a little bit. Doing these kind of exercises, it helps to learn how to draw faster, more deliberate, more confident with your line. When your stylus behaves, I might have to switch out the nib. That might be what's causing the issue. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. I have spare nibs somewhere. It's fine. I think. The last one I remember is the 9. Wow. 9 evolutions. What on earth? Why? Okay. just want to be able to draw stuff with no delay happening. Lightning, water, fire, grass, ice, dark, fairy, psychic, and mega. I don't include mega. In my personal opinion, mega kind of ruined Pokemon for me, but whatever. So I'm like, if you're going to make the mega evolutions but they're not permanent, I'm like, eh. It would have been really cool to have like a fourth evolution. That would have been really cool. But I guess that was too OP, so they made it temporary. I'm like, oh, why? It's basically like Digimon kind of thing. No, I had the eraser selected, pen. Thank you. Jeez. Nope. Okay. Come on, pen. Oh, there's well over 900 now, I think. I mean, I'm not a completionist or anything, but like the last time I played a Pokemon game, I was like, I remember these games being so much harder. And now, I think I remember the last Pokemon game I played, I got to the final fight within a few weeks of buying the game. I'm like, nah. And this isn't just because, like, oh, you get older, therefore games they get easier. I'm like, no. I could play Pokemon Yellow, the original, and have it, like, I could play that for months. And it'd be a lot of grinding and stuff. With the most recent game, I was getting through it so fast. And getting through the main story so fast. And I'm like, well, what's the point now? They're just not challenging anymore, other than collecting. But if you play the games for that, then great. But I don't play them for collecting. I play them for the story and the challenge and the gameplay, not so much the collecting part. So I like grinding games, and or sandbox games where you could do what you want for as long as you want, take your time and stuff. And with the new Pokemon games, I feel they're way too linear. They hold your hand. You don't really have a foe as such. And I don't know. It's just not what Pokemon used to be. Because I was into Gen 1 when I was a kid. I think I was like 11, 12 years old. I was like the age for Pokemon when it came to the UK. So when I replayed the games, the newest games again, I found out I was getting through it too fast, because I thought, oh, maybe I just, didn't take my time with it. So I tried again. I started a new game, and I'm like, no. Even doing a Nuzlocke, I was just not interested. So I don't know, maybe my interests have changed. I don't know, but I used to be so hardcore into Pokemon, and now I just couldn't care less. And maybe it's just because there's just too many Pokemon now. So I'm like, well, there's no way I can get them all. So, and some games are engineered that way, so you can't possibly get them all. So I'm like, well, that's been a thing since they started. But I just said I'm not a completionist, so I'm like, well, I'm not a hardcore gamer. I'm not a completionist. I casual gamer, I guess you would call me. I'm just not. I play games to relax. I'm not competitive in the slightest. So yeah. Nuzlocke is when you're playing Pokemon, and if your Pokemon faints, you can't use the Pokemon anymore. It's like the Pokemon actually dies. So then, of course, if all of your Pokemon faint, that's it. You have to start the game over. And even that, I was like, well, I can just start the game over again. So who cares? I don't know. Like, my enthusiasm for the games just dwindled. Okay, so I have 7 minutes. So I don't think I'm going to get to the shading stage at this point, but you never know. A lot of things can happen in that time, but we'll see. Okay, so we're going to take this color, add it here. I can hear the stylus nib scratching the monitors, so I'm like, okay, really need to replace this very soon. I think we'll be alright for a few more days, but we'll see. Well, didn't Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon come out around the exact same time? Or at least, like, they were brought over to the UK and America at the exact same time. So I seem to remember, like, there was Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and Digimon, and it was like, are you a Pokemon kid, are you a Digimon kid, or are you a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kid? And I was like, I like Pokemon, but I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! But I didn't get into the card game or anything. We weren't allowed to play the card game. We technically weren't allowed to watch the anime either. I was brought up in a really strict religious household, so yeah, you can. Everything was of the devil, but I just remember everything was out around the exact same time. So I don't know if Pokemon pulled inspiration from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the other way around, but I'm like, well, they're all pulled from the same mythos, I think, inspired by the similar things, so there are going to be design similarities, and I mean, they're all games about monsters fighting monsters, so there are going to be similarities. It's an inevitability. The only difference is that, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh!, the monsters are... There's no real emotional attachment to the monsters for the characters. It's with the Pokemon they do, because obviously they're treated like real animals, whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh! They're more fantastical creatures that you can summon for battles, and don't have them following you around everywhere you go. Unless you're Yu-Gi-Oh! Himself, of course, but wherever. I fell in love with Pegasus. He was my first animated crush. I'm not ashamed to say that. It's probably where my fascination with tragic artists came from. And characters with long white hair. Inuyasha was not an anime I watched when it first came out, but I'm watching it now, and I'm like, yeah, if I watched this when I was younger, he probably would have been an animated crush, but that didn't come out till 2004, and that didn't come to the UK until well after that, but I've just been making my way through it on Netflix, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I watched this when I was younger. This would have been so fun. The Sonic movie trailer for the third movie, I haven't seen it, and sadly I really don't have any interest in the Sonic franchise, and that's sadly because I've had a very bad experience with fans of Sonic, so then I have that association. So it's not that I'm tarnishing everyone with the same brush here, but I just stay away from it because of my one bad experience. So I don't think I need to name the person out loud. I think you can all guess who the person was. But yeah, that's a shame. Dark Magician was a girl at first. Did anyone else think Dark Magician was a girl at first? No, because there's Dark Magician Girl. So, it's just the female version of that, but there we go. Wherever. There we go. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I forgot his back stripes. Darn it. Okay. Ah, come on. We have 2 minutes. We can do this. Well, if you drew the line work on the right layer, you would. So let's have... and then have the lightning bolt be white. Because that makes sense. There you go. Yeah. Just let me get this leg finished. Shut up. The alarm's not going off right now. Shut up, alarm. It's fine. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Okay, so there's my attempt at a pony version of Pikachu. Well, that was kind of fun. Get rid of the reference. So let's write 30 minutes. I mean, we got to this shading stage. I don't think I've managed that before in a 30-minute draw challenge. This was a relatively simple drawing though, so yeah. "30-minute draw challenge. Nice. Okay. So let's group this together. Okay. Shrink you up. Cute. Alright, so does anyone have a super chat request for a drawing? If you do, you can donate in the super chat and ask for a drawing to be done. The rules for that are in the description below. The main rules are no OCs. If you want an OC drawn, I would appreciate the commission. Keep it clean and simple, safe for work, please, etc., etc. Nothing political, nothing that depicts, you know, inappropriate things. Anything that you wouldn't show your grandmother, basically. Oh, there you go. William Wright, $2 donation. Maddie training for a boxing match. Ooh. Okay, let's see. We could do that. I'm gonna make a request, Aurora, please no hypnotized stuff, because that's frankly something you request all the time, and I'm like, can we not do that? Because I know that you requested one in the last stream when it didn't get to it. My apologies for that, but I did ask for you to change the idea, but you didn't, so I'd appreciate if you didn't request another hypnotized thing. It's just making me a little bit uncomfortable. Okay, so now this isn't going to be a timed thing, it's just going to be a doodle. So let's see if we can get this to look. Oh, why are you not? Oh, it's a small brush, that's why. There we go. No, I don't like that pose. Let's see if we can do something else. Let's see. I feel like if Maddie was boxing, she'd be like kind of nervous about it. So let's have her like standing awkwardly. Your Pikachu is so cute. Can I have him? You know, I might polish it up and have it as like a sticker design for cons. I don't know. We'll see. It is an interesting idea, having pony versions of Pokemon. Would that be a thing that people would want for merch? There you go. I don't know. I just picture her like as mad as she can be. I don't really picture Maddie as being a particularly violent person, unless she's in Cold Town, of course. But again, that is not written by me, so it's not canon. Okay, I've got an hour to go before I have to go to a different call, but Coal Town, C-O-A-L, not Cold Town. TF2 Analysis Anarchy, where I play the Red Soldier. Hi, is there any advice for making great animation? You're not going to find it here because I'm not an animator, I'm afraid. I don't animate. I have no clue. Sorry. Ugh.
the very few times where you see Maddie without her hat.
You mean her hat isn't attached to her head? No. Oh yeah, unless the super chat donation was meant for Pony Maddie, my apologies. I should have asked, but I just draw Dooney Maddie more often than Pony Maddie because that's who she was before. So Maddie is an adorable little munchkin. Actually, you know what? Let's just do the final line work. Why not? Okay, let's do it. Oh no, we need a bigger brush size than that. 25. There's no way the hat gets into the fight on Maddie's watch. Well, no, that's not something I think she would allow. She wouldn't want her hat to get damaged. I'm gonna change the music, I think. It's a little too serious. Let's see if we can do let's do some metal, instrumental metal. Copyright free. Well, we've used that before and that's not been license free. Instrumental. Alright, let's try this one. That's not what I've asked you to play. Oh, I see. That's okay. Whatever. Mary dragged her into it. Very likely. There you go. There's Maddie training to be a boxer, which she's not very comfortable about it. So let's just make this a little smaller. There we go. No. It's there. Alright. Any more super chat donations? Any more super chat drawing requests? You can request a drawing by making a donation in the super chat. The rules for that, I'm going to pause my music because it's really loud. The rules for that are no OCs, please. If you want to have your OC drawn by me, if you commission me for that, you can do that. You can find the price list in the description below. For the super chat donations, these are quick, silly doodles based on really simple, silly ideas that, you know, it can literally be anything as long as it's safe for work, as long as it's not an OC. And, you know, the rules for that are pretty simple. But if you have any questions about that, you can ask it in the chat. If we don't get that in the next few minutes, we'll do a spin the wheel challenge. Or you can make a super chat donation to request a spin the wheel challenge if you want to do that. If you can't think of something to request, we're just having fun today. But if you can't make a donation, no worries about that. It's nice just hanging out with people. So we'll just see how today goes. So for instance, the Pikachu pony was a spin the wheel challenge. Since you've been in the USA for a while, I'm sure you know of Dunkin' Donuts. Have you ever considered drawing Maddie as a Dunkin' Donuts munchkin? I don't eat junk food, as I try to avoid eating junk food as much as possible. So I've maybe been in a Dunkin' Donuts 3 times since I moved over, and that was purely to get some coffee and some of their toast, and that's it. I don't eat donuts. I don't eat anything like that. You don't need to draw this, but would her gloves also be plaid? Yeah, possibly. That's funny. There's great animation and tutorial channels like Crown Prince. Crown Prince is definitely one I would recommend for sure. We've worked alongside them for other projects quite a lot. So yeah, I highly recommend Crown Prince. William Wright, thank you for your $5 donation. This will be my last one. Let's make Mary her trainer. If nothing else, make her look like a gym teacher. Oh no! You know what? I'm going to do the Rocky Balboa thing. Rocky Boxer Trainer. What's his name again? Mickey Goldmill. So we're doing Mickey Goldmill. How's that gonna work? Huh. Let's add on to, this is something I've not done before. Let's add on to the super chat donation doodle of Maddie Boxer, and we've just got Mary trying to coach her, and that's a fun idea. People are loving the Pika horse. Yeah, I think we need to make that into merch of some kind. How was my week? Oh, my love, you don't want to know. my week has not been great. Oh, but one good thing. There is a good thing about today. Today is my mother's birthday, so happy birthday, Mother Munchkin. I sent her a nice birthday message, and she's currently on vacation. So, hey. Mary in a pink hoodie. He does wear a hoodie, so yeah, let's just try and find a decent reference here. How is this gonna work? This might not work. I might chicken out with this idea, but let's see. Okay.
So imagine her arms like.
Yeah, this is gonna work.
You may do something that a Simpson has never done before. You may outsmart someone. I think maybe it's always been like a emotional support for.
Maybe it's Maddie's emotional support animal. It's funny because I have one of those. Spends most of his time sleeping, if I'm perfectly honest, but there we go. Well, he's not mine, he's my hubby's, but yeah, we have one. That's not how you hand, but that's how we're handing right now, so. I feel like, you know the meme of Edna Mode when... Let's see if we can find the meme. Edna Mode meme. It's the... I think it's the insanity meme. No, not the no capes one. The one where it... Let me bring up the screenshot so you understand. Not the no capes one, guys. This one. Where she's looking at the stuff on fire and she's really happy, and then Helen's looking terrified. I want that kind of expression for Mary. See if I can get a better reference. That would be so funny. Yes. Oh, there is. Look at that. This is gonna look demonic. Oh man. Okay, let's try. This is it. Just having fun today. Okay, we need to group these guys together now. Oh my god, this is great. I am having so much fun. This is just what I needed. Okay. Which main 6 is your favourite? I've made several videos about Pinkie Pie being my favourite best pony. So, yeah. That's my favourite. If you want to know why, watch those videos. Okay. For more information, see my published works. My god. And it can also withstand a temperature of over 1,000 degrees. Completely bulletproof.
And machine washable, darling. That's a new feature. Oh no, I need to do that with Maddie's hat. Really gets a little too into it. Get hold of yourself, Maddie slaps her. Yeah.
It's like when someone's talking to you about their latest fixation, like their favorite TV show or whatever, and they're getting really into it, but it's like the whole Edna mode is like loving the stuff on fire, but it's terrifying to the person next to her because they're like, hey, that's real fire, that's scary.
Even the expressions, like, oh my god, Mary, you're great. I love you. This is why cartoons are amazing. Yes.
You know, it would be really cool if I eventually get to actually doing a Maddie and Mary comic. That would be great. Would people be interested in something like that? I don't know.
Guess I need to start work on that then. Mary steals the show, I swear. That's my worry, is that if I ever do something like that, it would be I'd be worried that Mary, because she's such a big personality, that she would just steal the show. The PJ Pony is cursed and it gives me so much PTSD. Yeah, with you know, I'd rather not talk about PTSD on my live stream, but like, I understand what you're getting at, but for someone that is medicated PTSD, I'd rather not make light of that topic. I appreciate that. Okay. I'm not invalidating anyone else's like trauma. Please understand what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say don't make light of that topic. So yeah. Okay. Sorry, should have worded myself better with that, but it works. Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. You're good. You're good. I'm not offended. I'm just setting boundaries. That's all. Okay. Alright, so I have about Mary, you're way too big. You're like a giant. So let's just make you a little smaller. There we go. That works. She's still massive compared to Maddie. Good lord. Let's make you smaller. Let's do it. That's much better. Okay. It's just her face, she's just so manic. Like, what the heck? god, I love it. Okay. It's really good to know that people are interested in a Maddie and Mary comic. Did I do the thing? Yes, I did. Okay. I can't remember the size of the brush I used. There we go. I am short. Yes. I am 5'1". I am teeny tiny. Mary looks cray cray. Well, she is cray cray. Oh my god. Mary would easily tower over you. Well, canonically speaking, I like to think that Mary is like 5'7", like maybe a little bit taller than that. Like, she is tall. She is a tall character. I just like the idea of Maddie, who's a really small in stature character, be like strong enough in confidence to control someone of Mary's, not only Mary's ability, but also like physically, like be intimidating without actually manhandling her. But, you know, I don't know, I'm drawn to not just characters but people that can do that. Like someone like Kristen Chenoweth, who's like 4'9", and she's a powerhouse of a woman. You do not mess with Kristen Chenoweth, but she is teeny tiny. She's shorter than me, and oh my god, she is such an inspiration. I love this woman so much. She was actually a big inspiration for Mary as a character, actually. So, even though Mary's a tall character. Well, screwed up her lip a little bit. Let's do that again. There we go, that's better. I don't like that mouth. There we go. That works. Well, hello there, Frost. How are you doing? You're gonna be like, what the hell is happening in this drawing? Yes, well, this is what happens when people suggest things in a super chat. Things just kind of spiral. Just got back from work. Okay. I'm putting Mary in a hoodie kind of thing. No, I don't like that. I don't like drawing Mary in anything other than her dress and cape and stuff. Fight! Win! Does a little bit look like Joy Wielder. A little bit. Bedazzled hoodie. Yeah. That's so... like... what? There. So I want to. Should we have Maddie looking up at Mary? I feel like we should have her looking up. Will we do that? Let me know. Yes, okay. That means erasing some of this drawing, but that's okay. Tell you what, let's duplicate it, and then that way if we don't like it, then we can switch it back. That's fine. Oh. There. Just fix that. Okay, so you're. Oops! Ah! Come on, stylus. Work with me here. There we go. So your eyes up here, so. Aww. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Yes. That was a good addition. Okay, so we can group these together. So that's technically 2 super chats in one. Technically. I love it. Alright, so do we have any more? Can you voice a dialogue for this? I want to know what they're saying. In a live stream? Let's see. There's a really old Looney Tunes cartoon where Daffy Duck is coaching Porky to be a boxer. And I can't remember the cartoon off the top of my head right now, but I know it exists, so maybe if I look up the dialogue, we could do something like that. Let's see. I can't play it in a live stream. Mary, Frostbite, thank you for your donation of $2. Mary having the cat power up from Mario. Mary as a cat girl, basically. I didn't even know there. Let's see. Switch it. There we go. It's basically Mary in a cat costume, yeah, but I'm like, huh. Cat costume. Okay. Oh yeah, he was the cat in the movie, wasn't he? Yeah, okay. I think we can do something. Okay, let's see. I'm having fun today. I'm feeling a lot better about stuff. So, one thing I need. I was just thinking that. Yeah, okay. I need to be. I'm being called away. I need to decide what I'm gonna do. Do the cat Mario drawing, and then head. Oh my good lord! I did tell them I was possibly sitting this one out, so. I need to decide. Help! I need help to make a decision.
You don't mind if it has to wait? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'll put the stream on pause, and we'll come back to it because I need to stop to get food anyway. So let's do that. We'll stop for a bit. Okay. Mary. Cat. Costume. Alright guys, I'm gonna head, I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I have a call, and then I'll come back and continue the stream. So you guys take care while that's happening. Behave and all that cool stuff. Chat later.
Alright, I am back, everybody. Just gonna try and get some music going again. See if I can find it. There it is. Alright. So it was Mary Sue cat costume, the Mario cat suit super chat thing that was requested, so we'll do that. It's fine, we can do that real quick. So if anyone wants to request that drawing, you can do so by making a donation in the super chat. The rules for the super chat drawings are in the description below. The main one is no OCs, the second one is keep it safe for work, and of course keep it simple because these are meant to be quick, silly doodles. And if I do ask you to change your idea after you make the donation, I'm not going to ask you to donate again, it's just to change the idea. Has Maddie or Mary dressed up for Halloween ever? I literally have a Halloween episode of my YouTube channel where they dressed up. Maddie was the Mad Hatter and Mary was... She got confused and dressed as the... She said it was the Easter Bunny, but since Maddie was the Mad Hatter, just... Yeah, made it the March Hare. So that was the episode that I talked about Watership Down. So that's a very old video. And damn motorbike. Sorry about that, guys. I guess I can close that now, don't need it. So when I was on break I got something to eat and I also joined the TF2 Analysis Anarchy premiere for Red vs Green. It sounded like a car combined with a horn. It was a motorbike, a sports bike. We have some very inconsiderate neighbours. But anyway, circling back to my own content, we are working on a drawing of Mary dressed as a cat. So let me just bring up the reference for that again. I lost it for a moment. Let's find it. There it is. Okay. Trying to make it clear that she's wearing a suit. No, I've got the reference for that, but thanks for offering. I mean, you can if you want, you can share it in the Discord, but I probably got the reference up on another screen. Because I don't put the reference in Photoshop, I have it up on a different screen. Every night, late at night, some jerk revs the engine loudly as they drive by my house. Yeah, it's mainly the biker. I mean, I like bikes, I'm a bike person, but
This is driving ridiculously fast in a parking lot, and that's only really inconsiderate. It's also dangerous, especially because we've got kids running around, and you're like, why? Just why do people do that? I mean, surely it's wrecking your tires driving that fast in a parking lot. Whatever. Some people just, it's compensating for something else. Let's put it that way. Got a little bit of same face syndrome going today, but you know what? That seems to be a thing that I'm stuck doing right now, but it's fine for like a quick doodle. Meow. Let's just have it so that she's not all that impressed. Meow. You can post in the server if you want. But again, I've probably got the... I'm already drawing it, so I've already got the reference. Cat Peach. Frost, where did you send it? Oh, okay. I found it. It's not the reference I was looking for, because you just said Mario, so I was doing the Mario version, not the Peach version. Come on, there we go. Well, it's just a quick super chat doodle, so we're not going to get hung up on whether it's the correct one or... Yeah. Anyway, if you want to be specific next time you request, then I'll be sure to draw the right version. But I've already started doing this one, so... Sorry. There we go. It's Mary as a cat. It's a very quick doodle. Or Mary wearing a cat suit, rather, not Mary as a cat, but yeah. You understand what I mean. Actually, let's do a more Mary Sue cat tail. There we go. Has to have the curl. It's like Mao or whatever. Mao or whatever. There you go. Mary Sue in a cat suit kind of thing. Meow or whatever. Did I know I was amazing? I have crippling self-doubt, so no. Alright. Do we have any more super chat donation drawing requests? If not, we're going to do the spin the wheel thing. If you have a name you want to add to the spinning wheel, we can do that. I will make the list of spinning wheels accessible for patrons. If you request a name that's already in the list, I'll just ask you to request a different name. You don't have to donate again. It's not compliment time. It's never compliment time. Why do people do this to me? Alright, just for that, we're doing a spin the wheel drawing. Screw you guys. Oh! Alright, we're doing Phil from Hercules. Alright. Time challenge. Let's do a time challenge. There. Spin. Ooh, a 20-minute drawing of Phil. Alright, we can do that. That brings us up to 6:32. Alright, 32. Start. Well, 33 then. That was too slow. 33. Start. Alright. Cat Mary. Well, cat. Good lord. Cat. There we go. Hide, hide, hide.
Let me check. Is Garfield on the wheel? Sort alphabetical. G, 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 G. Garfield is not on the wheel. If you would like Garfield to be added, I would appreciate a super chat donation for names to be added to the wheel. Or you can make a super chat drawing request if you want Garfield to be drawn. Okay, so we're going Phil. Please. I'm just looking up a particular reference. Oh man, that's close, but it's not quite the right frame. Oh, there it is. Alright, Frostbite, you take care, have a good nap. Don't listen to him, everyone. Don't listen to Frost. Don't listen to anything he says. He's crazy. Crazy doesn't mean wrong. Okay, okay, touche. Not good at perspective drawing. Hate perspective drawing. Hate it. At least with drawing like this, you can just wing it. Like, just... Well, not wing it, like you keep it loose, but not, like, careless. I don't know, that's kind of what I'm going for, but yeah. Not the biggest fan of his face right here, but we'll fix it. There we go. Okay. Aim. Yes, that is the scene I'm drawing.
It's also a good chance for me to practice the perspective drawing, which I suck at. There we go. Okay. Doesn't really sing as much, speaks the song half the time. No. That's not what singing is. It's like people can sing from the diaphragm, people can sing from the throat, but like Danny DeVito is not a singer. You can tell, but like he can hold a tune, he can hold a melody, but he's not a singer. So and I could go into a whole spiel about that, but to answer your question though, when they gave Phil a song, did they know Danny DeVito could sing? When they gave Phil a song, I don't know. I don't know when the song was in production, whether it was put into production before Danny DeVito was signed on or not. I have no idea. But either way, half of the time, like the actors that are voicing the characters don't provide the singing voice. That's often done by someone else, unless they have an actual singer doing the voice. Anyway. How long have we got? We've got about 15 minutes. Okay. Did I? Okay. So. Can I sing? One second, guys, just responding to a message.
Okay, so I'm just gonna paste in the reference image just for color picking purposes more than anything. So let's see if we can get color done in the next 10 minutes, so that's all we have left. It might be a bit messy, but we can certainly try. Okay. The original idea for Phil's character was meant to be modeled after Miyagi, actually, but then the tone of the film changed slightly. So Phil's design didn't really change all that much, but yes, you're right. It is meant to be more. That's why there's a reference to Karate Kid in the movie rather than Rocky. With the scene where they're like jumping on the pillars in front of a sunset, taking various karate poses, because that was storyboarded and they didn't change it. So it's a bit of a mixed thing. It's you can see in the concept art for Phil, it was definitely he was meant to be an older character. Kind of like Yoda or Miyagi kind of thing, and then they made it more of a contemporary style character, with it being close to the coach from Rocky. I can't remember his name, but yeah. Phil kind of looks like modern day Danny DeVito. Yeah, he does. It's like life imitates art, and art imitates life. It's funny how these things happen. I missed a bit of his hair. His hair goes over his ears. Okay, it's fine. What is the meaning of life? The meaning of life is cheese. And lots of it. And the funny thing is, I'm lactose intolerant. So the meaning of life is technically lactate. The answer to the question of life, the universe, and everything is 42. That's a Douglas Adams reference. Or Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. One of, if not the greatest science fiction story ever written. I know there should be another sword in there, but I can't be bothered. The two more swords, there should be like one here and one just below his right hand. But you know what? Whatever. I don't wanna. I don't want to! That takes effort. Okay, so then we're just shading the tree real behind him. Rule number 95, concentrate. Rule number 96, aim. So this is rule number 96. Dealing with customers in a retail job be like, Deadpool fan, let's not. Let's keep the chat safe for work, please. So we've got a little bit of time. We've got 29, 30, 132, 30. 5 minutes left. I think we can get light and shading done in that time. Basic. Multiply. See how much we can get done. if we do overlay, filter, and we should be able to add a little bit of light in here. Allow me to shed some light on this subject. Let's do it on the tree first. And now to fill. Overlay. I'm going to make this a soft light. Just because we don't have an awful lot of time. Okay. Now we're doing another overlay. Contradicting myself here, but you know, it's fine. This is why we do these things. It's to learn how to draw fast, but effectively. That's not showing up very much. Okay, let's bring this up a little bit. Change his eyes a little bit. Yeah, okay, I've screwed up his eyes. Let's just get rid of that. I know the alarm's going off. Shut up. It's fine. Doorbell. Yes. Okay. Whew. Okay, so that was, oh no. 20 minute? I think it was a 20-minute challenge. Okay. Interesting. Let's write that beside it. Was it 20 minute? Yeah, I think it was. Okay. Wow. Getting faster. So let's see what we've got so far. We've got Phil, Maddie and Mary boxing, then the Pikachu, that was a 30-minute one. There's another one somewhere. Yeah. Mary Sue, the cat, Mao. Shrink you down. Alright. That's good. Do we have any more super chat requests, guys? I think we've got energy for a few more. Okay, so I'm just responding to some messages on Twitter regarding commissions. Some people misunderstanding how the process works, but that's okay. This is why we talk about things before we start drawing or exchanging money. Okay, so just double checking something. Nope, still no word from them. Great. Alright. Spam. Nothing in spam either. The layer tower growing ever taller. Yes. There should be a doodle about that, the layer tower. Okay, so we're gonna do a spinning wheel thing. Just to keep the ball rolling with doodles today. Remember, if you want to add a name to the list, if you make a super chat donation, you can do so. You can add a name to the list. If the name is already on there, then you can just suggest another name. I will have the list of names available for Patreon supporters on my Discord server. Muffin from Bluey. Cool. The Flamingo Queen herself. Time challenge. We are not doing a 3-hour long drawing. So let's bring this down to the usual 30. Let's see what we get. We've been getting like 20 and 30 minute spins today. Oh, 5-minute drawing. I mean, okay, that's fine. 5-minute drawing for Muffin. Okay, well for this one I'm going to get the reference to be on the screen because it's just going to be easier that way, but Muffin the Flamingo Queen. Muffin Flamingo Queen. There's the reference. I don't usually have it on screen with the drawing, I usually have it on a different monitor, but I'm going to make an exception for this one because it's a really quick doodle, just so I'm not looking back and forth. So here goes the alarm, and we're going to set it to 45, start. It'd be funny if we get the flamingo drawn and not Muffin. Where's the Flamingo Queen? We have the flamingo, but not the queen of the flamingo. goodness. Ah! No! Ah! Shoot! What the heck? Oh, don't you crash on me now. Come on. There we go. Okay. Things are going crazy. Right. Wow. It's a masterpiece, I have to say. 5 minutes worth of drawing. The tail is in the wrong place, but you know what? It's fine. I don't care right now. I'm having fun. What on earth? The face of no mercy. Yes. Screwed up the hand. Let me see if I can fix the hand before time is up. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Ah, there we go. Muffin in 5 minutes. Brilliant. Okay. Oh man. This is why we do these. To show, hey, you can get things done within a set amount of time. This would make a good panel, don't you think? At a convention? You think that would work? I think people would be interested in doing that kind of thing. We're missing the cat. Where's the cat? There's the cat. There's the cat. And you need to move over. Let's have you over here, and then the cat. No, not the cat. Then the muffin can go right in the middle. Phil, you can go here. That's fine. What can be done on the day at my vendor table? I'd rather not work on stuff while at my vendor table because I'll be running the vendor table by myself. And if I'm drawing as well, it can be very stressful. And I know I tried that at previous cons and I just got super overwhelmed. So I'd rather, like, if I take commissions, that I work on them when I'm not vending. And then people collect them another day. So I try to do it, like, if you're here the full weekend, then you can come and get the drawing, like, later in the day or whatever. It's just the practicality. Sometimes, if I've got someone else with me, then it's fine, but because then they can run the table. But if not, then it's difficult because that's sadly some people are opportunistic and do take things from tables if the vendor isn't looking. That happened at my last con I did. So. And that was with 2 of us at the table, but yeah. It happened when the other person that was helping me left the table and then someone took something. I'm like, yeah, okay. Of course. Alright, so I think I've got one more drawing in me. It happens. It happened at BronyCon as well. It happened at Brony conventions. It happens at quote-unquote non-pony conventions as well. So, you know, people suck. People really do suck. So, alright, so Super Chat donations are still open if people want to request drawings, or if you want to add a name to the list. If you make a Super Chat donation to add a name to the list, you can do so. If the name's already on there, then I'll just ask you to request a different name. I will make the list accessible for those that are patrons and are in the Discord server. Okay, so to join the Discord server, you can support me on Patreon. You can find a link to my Patreon in my description below the stream as well. Any support is highly appreciated, especially right now. I know things are really tight for everybody, so there's no pressure on anybody to make donations. If you're just happy to hang out, that's perfectly fine too. That's still support in itself, and I do appreciate giving me your time. Time is more valuable than money, guys, so I know people have far more interesting things that they could be doing right now, so I really am grateful that you guys chose to hang out with me today. But we're not over yet. The stream is not over yet, so we could do maybe 1 or 2 more. We've got space for 1 more, but I think we can do 2 more. Let's see what we get. We are going to get Homer! Ah, okay. Alright, we can do Homer. See. I used to draw Simpson characters all the time. I haven't drawn them for a long time. All toasters toast toast. That's very true. Unless unless the toaster in question belongs to me. Then somehow it finds a way of not making toast. Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna draw Homer. Homer Simpson, obviously. Time draw challenge. Let's delete this. $10. That's a bit more generous than the last one, so that's fine. 10-minute drawing. Okay, we can do that. Let's hide all this junk. Did I not show the screen? Did I not show the wheel? I don't think I did I? That's gonna be a false spin. If you guys did not see the wheel, then it was a false spin. Alright, it is a false spin. Okay, I'm sorry, it happens. Sometimes I forget to switch the viewing thing. Okay. That's fine. Alright, spin the wheel. Do it right this time. Oh, it almost landed on Muffin again. Okay. Yeah, Moxie. Okay. Let's do
Spinning wheel of name time draw challenge to 30 minutes. Not 30 minutes. Delete all the times after 30 minutes. Don't land on 30 minutes, please. 20 minutes, that's fine. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Moxie. I'm going to think about this for a little minute on what to actually have him doing. Yeah, I knew Hell of a Boss Short was released today. Yeah, I'm probably going to watch it later, but from what I've seen, I'm like, oh, she's done a self-insert. Yay. Okay. Ugh. God. Alright. Let's see. Set the timer. 20 minutes. So that'll be 7:15 maybe? Yeah, okay. Yeah, fan satire, but I've seen the character that is basically Vivsy Pop herself, so that is a self-insert thing. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm getting kind of tired of it's just become really formulaic. Instead of it telling a coherent story, it's just like, oh, let's pander to the fans as much as possible. Oh yeah, that's great. I don't know, I just like something a bit more deep than that. I don't know, maybe I'm being a bit unfair. Because I haven't watched the thing yet, so what I'm saying is probably incredibly unfair, but I don't know. Vincent Price is in the actor. I feel like the time of actors like Vincent Price has passed, and that's very sad. I like his work. My favorite role of his is Ratigan, but I loved him in House on Haunted Hill. I loved him in most of the movies he's ever done, really. But well,
Actually, let me change my answer for favorite role of his. I think it was actually Edward Scissorhands' father. As small as that role was, I loved how he still put his all into it, and that was his last role before he died. And I don't know, it was just a good role. I don't know, it just appealed to me. So. Screwed up this drawing a little bit, but that's okay. It happens. So one of the things I don't like about Vivzi's art is that the characters don't have noses and they don't have much of a chin either. And that, it just really bothers me because the nose is what, to me, it's what anchors the face. And without it, I don't know, it bothers me that it's not there. So then I keep wanting to add it. Brush is too thick. Okay. How do they breathe without a nose? Well, I can answer that question with what Vivzi would probably say. They'll probably say it's hell, nobody cares. That's a statement that is used a lot to get away with a lot of stuff, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I want to like this franchise. I want to like this. I really do, and there's stuff about it that I do like, but it just makes it so hard because the writing is so bad. And I've made so many videos about it. This is all opinionated, of course. Like, if you like this show, I'm not saying you shouldn't. This is how I feel about it. So please understand when I'm saying that that's no reflection on how I feel about people that like the show, but it's not perfect. And sometimes the fans that I've come across they don't want to hear anything negative said about the show, and if you do say anything negative, then you're a hater. And I'm like, I'm not a hater. I like the show. I just there's just a lot of issues with the writing that I just can't get past. And there's some questions that just, they don't really need to be answered. I mean, they're like, but basic questions like where did the character grow up? And in one episode, it's like, oh, they grew up in, Moxie grew up in the same realm as Millie did, but then in another one, they said he grew up in a different ring altogether. I'm like, well, pick one. Like, you can't even get where one of your main characters grew up, right? Oh, come on. And people are like, oh, well, they can change things up. And I'm like, yeah, that's called bad writing. Jeez. Okay. Sorry, I need to calm down. Get rid of these eyebrows. I don't like them.
Well, this is it. Like, I know what Vivzy is capable of. I know that a lot of people work on this show, and a lot of the stuff that the show does is inconsistent, and I feel like they're just giving the fans what they want instead of actually sticking to what they promised with the pilot, and it's turned into a soap opera, and I'm like, that's not what we were promised. So I don't know. How long have we got? Let's do that again. Okay, so okay, so we have 10 more minutes. Any plans to see the new Beetlejuice? I would love to, but cinema trips are expensive, and I don't know. It's one of my favorite movies, and I've been anticipating this movie for a long time, but I don't know. I don't think so. Probably not. Being an artist is not exactly a lucrative business, guys, so yeah. Okay, let's see. Can I get a color ref? Let's just use this one. It's fine. There. Okay. Johnny Dangerously. I don't know what that is.
I live under a rock, clearly. But there's so much stuff out now, it's difficult to keep up, so I just don't even try. Now, keep in mind that I grew up in the UK, so a lot of movies that people got in the US, the UK never got. Or it might be under a different title. So there's that as well. I've become a very boring person. So one thing I don't like is like, oh, have you seen this? And we're like, no, and they're like, what do you mean you haven't seen it? Oh my god, I'm like, okay. That kind of puts me off wanting to look at it. If, you know, like there's being enthusiastic, but then there's shaming someone into not seeing the thing that you're excited about. I mean, I'm guilty of doing that, but oh, good lord, I've recognized when I've started doing it, so I'm trying to knock it off. But I did that with The Good Place for a long time. Good Place is one of my favorite shows. So this colouring is really crappy, right? But, I mean, it's a 20-minute drawing and I'm trying to get it done really fast, and I'm clearly running on empty or starting to, so I'm just being aware of that. Did you know John Carpenter is a big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog? Frankly, I'm not a fan of Sonic the Hedgehog. More so because I've had a very bad experience with Sonic the Hedgehog fandom. I don't need to name the person, but I think people will know who I'm talking about. They are a very well known person, and they did some really stupid stuff. Let's just leave it at that. Okay. So that's by association. I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not tarnishing everyone with the same brush, but because I had such a bad experience, I'm like, I can't look at Sonic without remembering that incident, so I'm like, nah. I don't care anymore. It's a shame because I love Jim Carrey, and I'm like, I really want to see I've seen the first movie, but that's it. Nothing else beyond that. And I've played a couple of the games, but that's it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get. I've got 3 minutes left. Well, 4. So I don't think I'm gonna get it done. I'm trying though. Come here. There we go. I really said come here to a color picking tool. Okay. Nice chilled out music while drawing a character playing a guitar. It's kind of cute. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, we could have done a lot better job. It's very scratchy. There's lots of blotches missing, yada yada yada. But I think considering this was a 20-minute drawing, I think we've done not too bad. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we've got a few more drawings in us. Why not? Let's try group, well, put 20 minutes next to it. Okay. Bring this back up. Keep pushing myself. Well, I mean, we filled a page, so... It's up to you guys, really. Do you guys want me to keep going? Did you know Batman's middle name is Patrick? This could be a reference to Patrick Bateman from American Psycho, played by the same guy. Okay. That is kind of random out of the blue, but okay. Yeah, people that, if you want to, I want more Maddie time. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more, and then we'll call it. So, let's see what we get. We'll do the time challenge spinning wheel thingy. Spinning wheel of names. Gamard from Neverending Story. Okay, we've tried drawing him before, but okay. Didn't really go very well, but we can try it, see how far we get. Oh, we got a 5-minute challenge. Okay. That means we're... Oh, I don't want to end the stream yet, but okay. Let's set the timer to 7:29. No, that's wrong. 19. I can't math. I have dyscalculia. Ah! No. Good lord. 18. So 25. I'm dumb. Okay, 25. Start. There we go. Okay, so by the time I get the reference sorted, it will be time to start. That's fine. Good work.
Gamork from Neverending Story. We're gonna do the animated version, because why not? Technically the one from the cartoon is not Gamork, it's a different one, but eh. We're gonna follow the design. I'm just letting the timer go down. Alright, that's enough time. Okay, so let's go. Gamork, 5 minutes. Oh, why is that blue? Okay, that was weird. I would love to draw again. My dream is to change how animation is seen and make more genres other than comedy. Well, you can do that. Like, animation can do any genre that's already been done. It's just that the most popular movies and shows that are animated are usually of the comedy genre. But I mean, animation can do horror, it can do drama, it can do romance, it can do science fiction, it can do anything. So you're not really changing how animation is seen, to be honest with you. It's already doing what you're saying. It's just that it's not as easy to market to a general audience. It's an admirable goal though, so you do that. Okay, this is my version of Gamork. Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog is a good example. Coraline is another one.
have ideas for, like, I've got the Imagine Mary comic, which should definitely be more of a comedy thing. I have concepts for, like, a horror series I'd like to do, which is about, it's a kind of thing about lichens and vampires kind of thing, but it's more about how they're seen as monsters, but they're like, they're not actually. It's like it's more illnesses than anything, and that's a concept that's been done before, but like it's just something, an idea that's been rolling around in my head for a few years. But the characters that I've got in line, it's like, yeah, I think I can do that. But I think I'd like to do the Maddie and Mary thing first. Alright, I think we're going to call it now. We did one more drawing, and well, how long was that? Was that that was a 5-minute drawing. Not too bad. I would love to keep going, but I don't have the energy. So, okay, that's fine. So this one, Bill, cat, we can shrink you down. Make you smaller. Muffin, you can go smaller too. Maybe not that small, a little bit bigger. Just trying to have everything fit on one page. And I think Mark can go over here. I think you're good there. And bring it down a little bit. Yeah. We're just going to move things around a little bit, just to try to get things to look a little bit more uniformed. We can move Moxie over, make him a little bigger. Put Muffin, Maddie Mary can go there. You smaller. There. Okay, then it's fine there. Phil's fine there. Cat. There's cat. Meow. Meow or whatever. And then Muffin can go right in the middle, right there. That works. I think it's a shame that the Maddie and Mary picture is so small in the corner. I feel like that deserves to be bigger. Let's put you down here and put the Mary cat up there in the corner instead. Meow or whatever. Much more peaceful stream today. Tell me about it compared to last week. Yes. Tyne Dag, have you been here this entire time, dude? I didn't know. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. What the heck? Let me double check something. No. Oh, the nerve of me. entire time, Time Dagger? Good lord, I haven't heard from you for years, it feels like. We were talking about you earlier in the TF2 call, by the way. I'm a terrible person. Alright. I like the Gamark picture. I like that. That turned out right. That turned out nice, I mean. TF2 Analysis Anarchy had a premiere episode today, so I joined the call for that earlier. Alright. We're going to end the stream today. Thank goodness it was a more chilled out one compared to last week's stream. Last week's stream was terrible. So, not for... yeah, I didn't even post the drawings we did from in last week's stream because it just turned out so bad. Like, the art was fine, but I just did not enjoy it because of what happened. So this turned out a lot better. So this more than made up for everything that happened, I'm hoping. So thank you for everyone that made a super chat drawing request. Thank you for everyone that suggested what we were doing for the spinning wheel thing and stuff. Yeah, we had fun today. It's cool that the 20-minute drawing of Phil, we got to this shading point, and I think that's the first time we've done that within that amount of time. So, I mean, yeah, it was basically a replication of Disney screenshot, but it was still interesting to see that I could get to that stage within that amount of time. So, speeding up the process while trying to also keep things, like, you're keeping things nice and loose, but you're also keeping it deliberate. So it's building confidence when you're putting down the line. I'm going to stop the music here. Because we're bringing things to an end, so we might as well stop the song. So what's coming up now? Now that my AC is finally fixed, I'm hoping that will mean I can concentrate on things a lot better. So I don't have the AC, but the portable AC unit in my ear while I'm working anymore, and I'll be able to record some audio finally, hopefully get a new video out eventually. There is a big project that I'm working on for another channel that takes priority right now. I'm hoping that will be done. I was hoping to have that done in July, but life got in the way. So we might see if we can get it done before Cider Fest, I'm sure, which is at the beginning of November. So that's a good goal to have that done before that. So yeah, we'll just see how things go. I've got a few video topics I want to cover. I want to get back into talking about classical art again instead of just IPs. You know, like make a video about my feelings about Salvador Dali, or my feelings about Van Gogh, or Hieronymus Bosch, or, you know, all of these artists that I love and feel like I don't really get the opportunity to geek out about. So I know there's plenty of videos on YouTube that talk about these guys already, but it's like I want to bring stuff to the table as well to see, and just talk about stuff that I love more, instead of just making videos about stuff that's happening within fandoms or the art community or whatever. I really want to get back into just talking about positive stuff again. Like, if I do make a Van Gogh video, that's not exactly going to be a happy video, because I mean, the guy died when he was 37, but you know, it's still a topic I would really love to talk about. So whether or not people would be interested in that would be another question altogether. But things are changing, and it's going in a direction that I'm really excited about. It's just getting the time, the motivation to do it as well, which is difficult. So positive, like, why bring up Left 4 Dead? Okay, random. Why? Positive, like Lewis from okay. I'm not a fan of Left 4 Dead, but okay, that's a bit of a random thing to bring up. Okay, we're gonna end the stream here. So thank you for hanging out today, guys.
Thanks for watching. I'm Mad Munchkin. Stay creative. All that nonsense. Put your shopping cart away, wear your seatbelt, wash your hands. Good night.